Hello, we're live. Let's win streak some more, shall we? Oh yeah, the camera's still over to the side where I had it for Galaxy Princess and still tucked down a little bit. That's fine. We'll just keep the camera there because we'll probably do more Galaxy Princess soon. We'll see. We'll see. Greetings, Megaton Samurai. It does still live up pretty well. Like, I certainly wouldn't be quite as enamored with it if I played it for the first time today, I would say, but there's still a lot of charm there and fun gameplay. I would still recommend against the, like, hard mode in Cave Story Plus. Like, it's not fun. It, was basically just a hack job implementation of a fan-made challenge for the original Cave Story. Like, if they had just adjusted it slightly, like, if you had slightly more health or they tweaked one or two save points, it would be a lot more palatable, but it's a miserable experience that I don't recommend. That's probably what you want to try it, yeah. Like, so, I mean, if you specifically want that, I want to be the guy, I want to be the bocce sort of experience, that's kind of what it's providing at that point, where it's like, alright, you are getting one shot by difficult bosses, and you might have to take 5 minutes to get back to the boss, and, like, things like that, so... If that sounds like a good time, go for it. But to me, it wasn't very good. Like, I do actually like the idea of like a well-made hard mode that is like 80% of that, right? But if you just like you move one checkpoint and give the character enough health to survive one hit more often than extremely rarely, then that's a whole different ball game. Yeah, it's not like, yeah, it's, I mean, it's still easier than like actually becoming the bocce, but I don't know, any number of like mid bocce run bosses that are extremely painful and like, I haven't done it myself, but like, I don't know, Sonic or something like that maybe, or like a Bowser and I Want to Be the Guy or something, like... Greetings, Gogged. But there's plenty of other little things you can do on your own. Like, you can keep the Mimiga mask on through the whole end sequence. If you've never done that before, that's a fun little difference. Although I think that does prevent you from going to the, you know, the area that's legitimately difficult with your full health without a hard mode. But so it goes. Hello, Schismism. But yeah, definitely a proper indie classic. For good reason, and you know, inspired so many now indie classics like Undertale, for example. All right, we're on Soldier next, I think. Yeah, EG, we played on stream. I mean, we played Cave Story on stream too. The aforementioned hard mode I did on stream. Unfortunately, a lot of the footage of that was lost, although some of it still remains. Like, so I guess, Cave Story hard mode was, like, bad enough that I figured out a way to mod the game to skip cutscenes in the in-game faster, because we were hours at the end bosses, like, many hours. But yeah, Idli's pretty good. Idli lives up pretty well, and also was updated in like 2020 or 2018 or something like that to actually make it a little bit better. That's kind of cool. Excellent, Gogged. Yeah, so we're back to the Abyss on Soldier. We most recently did Wildling, Well-Rounded, Multitasker, and Mutant. But yeah, the kind of pacifist side of EG is better, more variable, more interesting gameplay involved on that side of things. But yeah, we replayed EG on stream pretty recently. Like, I first played that before I started streaming it by several years. But yeah, still lives up pretty well. I still really like the ending theme. That's like 0.5 of the rating for EG is the ending theme. Which is a remix of a song that doesn't fit the lyrics at all, and it's bizarre, but the EG theme, the EG version actually does fit it really well. Yes, the potatoes can do little flips and stuff now. Okay, so we're set at Abyss, we are Soldier. Music's intense before we get going. We're on a taser. Interesting. Could stick with it, could look to switch to icicles or something. But yeah, Soldier does a bunch of extra damage while standing still, but only while standing still. Specific note on Soldier here as well. When they did the performance update to the game earlier this year, like I wasn't playing then, but that actually changed how Soldier works. So before, like I'll put a caveat that I'm not 100% sure this is how it technically works. So hopefully I'm not lying to you too much here, but before, when you fired a projectile with like a ranged weapon, that damage it was going to deal was determined when you fired it, and now it's determined when you hit with the projectile. So that means if you're like constantly stutter stepping with Soldier now, they will often not get the plus 50% damage on their projectiles for ranged weapons. That was already the case with melee weapons, I think, but now is also with ranged weapons. And so Soldier's a bit different than how they used to be and how everyone got used to them. It's subtle, it's not like the most obvious thing. But I don't know if I want to change that. Like we've talked about it with some of the experienced players, if that's something that should be changed in the game or not. Like, there's definitely pros and cons to both the implementations. Like, to change it, you can just, of course, make it so that their bonus damage and attack speed is just always there instead of while standing still, because they can, of course, only attack while standing still anyway, right? And that's going to make it kind of the old way. But there's potentially interesting gameplay to incentivize standing still more often, more aggressively, if that's going to help your damage. So, yeah, that's a little distinction that it could be more interesting gameplay-wise to incentivize that further. Whereas, like, the stutter step is kind of often the default Soldier, although I usually don't even stutter step that much and don't fight Soldier that hard anyway, so. But they are unchanged on that front in balance mod currently, but it's just, yeah, it's like, I don't know if I would have noticed it either. Like, it's something that I might have noticed watching, because if I'm watching someone else play, I might be able to notice that the damage numbers are different and be like, wait, that's weird. But, like, I don't notice the damage numbers while playing myself. So I would very likely not notice it myself unless I, like, specifically saw a case where it's like, this weak enemy just died to this attack and then it didn't die and it's the same enemy. Like, what just happened or whatever, right? But, like, I probably wouldn't have noticed. So the only other balance mod change to Soldier is that their pickup range is lower, so they actually might care about getting additional pickup range instead of starting with so much the stats are relevant. But yeah, so there's a little preamble on the soldier situation. The attack speed should still work normally, I believe. Alright, more harvesting. I almost wonder if I should, like, make a version of the harvesting estimator that shows this as if I have one harvesting instead of 0. Because, like, the first source of harvesting is going to make buku bucks. But, yeah, anyway, we do want it regardless. It's possible we switch weapons. We don't necessarily know for sure we're going to be in Elemental. But, yeah, we're not turning down harvesting in the first level up here. Javelin. Interesting. And we've got a Horde Wave first. But Javelins also suck against Horde Waves. Interesting. Like, I am potentially afraid of that Horde Wave. Just like thinking, like right from the get-go, how much I kind of want to try to plan on dealing with that Horde Wave best I can. But, so tasers suck at killing at Horde Waves, but if I can combine them with something better at killing, or get, like, sausage plus snake, or get a flamethrower, things like that, then the tasers are at least slowing down enemies that are near me, and then the other stuff has more time to kill them safely. Knowing I'm going into Javelins is good early if I wanted to, since Javelins like Curse a lot, and I'd probably want to lead into Curse if I'm going Javelins, but I guess I'm probably just gonna stick Taser for now. Like, if this was a gun, I'd probably just sell the Taser and go for a gun. Although even that is interesting, like maybe a proper melee weapon is actually what I would do instead, because well, guns are easy to find, shotguns or shredders. So, like, we're already tagged to find something useful, which is somewhat true of Elemental too, but a little bit less true. It's a little less clear to get my AoE clear on. Because we're, you know, like, Nuke Launcher, for example, is purple tier only. Flamethrower is blue tier only. Or blue tier and up, I guess, but yeah, whereas you can start building shredders easily if you find guns, so... But, alright, we'll go with Taser. We'll just lock the harvesting for now. Do I want to ban a mushroom? Big shrug hours on a mushroom. Definitely one I could see myself buying or banning or whatever. Can I ban the sharp too? Am I gonna lock the plant? Wand. No. Taser is short enough range, I might be looking at like a torch add-in, potentially. But I don't think we're gonna throw down on a wand just yet. We'll try to fill out our harvesting set bonus to start and figure out further from there. Oh yeah, we have all this knockback to start with, even on the tasers. But yeah, you can see I'm doing 7, well, I'm doing 7, 9, right, because of the armor. I was like, why am I doing that many different damage numbers? But you can see I'm doing some different damage numbers. By the time I was paying attention to the tree, it was going to be too late to take it out, so I decided we're going to get more materials, not trying, because tasers are not very good at taking out trees. Do I want 5 luck? It's a legal action, and we do have a horde wave first, so luck is a little stronger than baseline. I guess I'm fine taking a little luck to start here. Yeah, banning a claw for your fist build. Pretty exciting. No, I didn't say I wanted a claw. We have 5 luck. Do I want to lock this limited? We're probably not locking it. Do I want to lock this weird food? Okay, fine. I will lock the weird food. Okay, I can't hit another taser with a... Well, I can't buy another taser with a reroll. So in that case, I think I'm going to buy the fertilizer. Like, having the other weapon is still useful beyond the harvesting, but that's enough money now that difference is worth it. Yeah, you can see when I do 14 or 9 damage, depending on if I'm moving when the projectile hits or not. But again, I don't think I would have noticed necessarily if I hadn't been informed. Although I was getting more 9s than I would expect, too. I don't think we can kill that with a knockback. It's almost like I need to be standing still both when I fire and when it hits for the 9 or for the 14 or something. I would probably have to like slow it down frame by frame to actually get a read on that, though, clearly. A little bit of attack speed is fine. One elemental, or let's see if we can hit something better. We can see if we hit something better. 10 attack speed, cool. Okay, sharp bullet. How much knockback do we have to start? 15. Tons of knockback to start. Plank is also maybe on the table. Maybe. Probably not. Probably sharp bullet's good enough. Sharp bullet, add in a wander sausage. Don't care much about these things. Like, theoretically, I could see a world where we've got, like, a coil and therefore want to buy another boxing glove, but we've got enough knockback. Even if I buy a banner or something. If I'm moving constantly, then you see, well, we got like 115 hit in there. All right. Elemental damage, armor, harvesting speed, luck, HP. Hey, there's 4 of the things I said. Which one do we want? Harvesting's already had a slick little 41 breakpoint. So, like, it's still very early, but 2 armor is 2 armor. You can also take the middle road and take the luck, which is both economy and healing. And we do already have the weird food, so maybe it's actually a luck grab here. The armor will come back. It'll be okay. The armor came back the very next day. In fact, Coral. Just a little expensive at this point, but... Damage is suffering, but our economy is thriving. Take out the stonefish so they don't buff anyone else, please. Luck over 9 speed? Probably. No silver bullet at this juncture. Fruit basket. I need to get my damage sorted. Like, we've got economy and decent, like, healing already. I don't know if I will want the fruit basket right yet. Yeah, I need more blue tasers here, please. Okay, icicle and torch. Less enthusiastic about the icicle now that we've got sharp bullet. We want to light people on fire somehow. That is a reasonable way, and its range is within the sphere of tasers for the most part. It's still like a little weird. It's also got a million knockbacks, so once things like slowly get past the taser wall, the torch goes kablamo, in theory. I'm also considering if I want to lock this cute monkey. Probably. I like monkey. Well, yeah, seems pretty good. It's just right after I say we've got enough healing. But what about monkey, though? Alright, we'll take the torch. Like, the piercing helps a lot for the horde wave, but I still... Like, that's currently what I think I should be most afraid of with this setup, so... I'm just kind of trying to make sure that's as covered as possible. Too much knockback. Holy shit. Oh. Okay. That did 6 damage. That's, a bit anticlimactic, perhaps? And the ticking's still stuck there. Hello, Speed Frog. Greetings, Midnight Muffins. Well... so it goes. Like I said, you can die on any characters. Clearly, Soldier, as it is now, is a problem. Good luck, go again. Oh boy. But we didn't even make it to my PB. We came close, but... not much, like, there's not much to learn from retrying here. Like, we can't, like, I'm actually curious, is the Loot Goblin, like, a guaranteed spawn on the retry or not? Because, like, part of the danger was chasing that, but I just didn't expect it to be a threat, really. So those do 8. Yeah, no Loot Goblin there. Yeah, the tasers are just sucking so much at clearing, but like, how much of that is when we're... It's hard to track the damage situation for like, how much damage are we losing due to the way Soldier works now, basically? Definitely an easy thing to be reactionary about, right? It's like, well, clearly Soldier should work like it used to. And that's not a balance mod change for the pufferfish because it's a ranged weapon hit. So it would always, in vanilla, it would still shoot out 8 projectiles. I've also died to a pufferfish on wave 6 due to balance mod changes, though. Because they shoot out 4 projectiles if you kill them with a melee weapon in balance mod. Which was the original beta behavior. But they removed that because too many people are struggling with it. But then the pufferfishes do nothing at all for a melee build, and it feels just really weird. So I definitely like that better, but yeah. I guess there's not an easy way to look at the like impact. Like that would be a good run to just quickly watch over the damage numbers to see the impact. Because I was trying to stand still more often when I could for the extra damage, but it didn't seem very possible most of the time. And it also just kind of feels more natural and fun to kind of maneuver, stop, maneuver, stop, maneuver, stop. Like, with some weapons, you can just kind of park yourself and go, but that's going to be like SMGs and shotguns or something, not so much melee weapons or tasers or whatever. I'll, I guess, remind myself with a note here. Well, what now? It's like, all right, well, stream's over. Just start a new set, I guess. If I do well, like, I don't know if I'll have the enthusiasm to finish, but maybe. Well, you only have to worry about doing well once you actually get there, I suppose. But does this mean Soldier should move up a tier? Depends on if we want to change them, I guess. Alright, well. Do I want... I guess I probably just want a new sheet. Re-randomize all the things. Sure. Do we just randomize the full character order this time? Instead of just going back to the hard stuff? Then it'll feel really bad to lose on Fisher at a 35 streak or something. You're like, I could have started with this. A full set. Alright. We'll do that. We'll just let you sit on this screen and enjoy the music for a minute. Alright, randomize the full list. Builders, who we start with, huh? And delete these blanks. Although they delete it automatically. Okay, weird. Builder apprentice sick. Apparently I'm sick. Coughing over here. Re-randomize the maps. Builder crash zone. It is nice to hit one we didn't see on the streak yet, though. We haven't done builder. All right. I guess I could have a note at the top here. This is There we go. Builder Crescent. We could also have finished the rotation and see, like, oh, we won with everyone other than Soldier. That would have also been sensible. And is still on the table, I suppose. And then we're specifically doing the characters that we haven't done yet on the current patch. Is that more sensible? Does chat have preferences? Chat's preference might be on just whether they like the next character, but you know. All right, God likes that idea. Sure. It's Builder. If the next character is Builder Crash Zone in either situation. Amazing. All right. Well, regardless, we are playing Builder on Crash Zone. It would seem. The illusion of choice, indeed. Amazing. All right. All right. Crash Zone Builder. And expel the frog friend in our throat. Builder. They get a superpowered turret, and but it eats all their materials. But you can pick up materials early and use them for other things, and that's what we're gonna do. And your turret copies your ranged weapons, and I can move around now. So yeah, to actually elaborate a little bit, we don't get any other structures, but our builder's turret gets stronger every 5 uncollected materials we have, and it starts leveling up to become extra strong. We get more engineering stat, we start with some harvesting, so we have a little economy when the builder's turret's stealing all our goodies. Our direct damage upgrades suck. And our builder's turret copies my best ranged weapon. As if it's scaled with engineering. Part of that was to inform chat, part of that was to remind myself. If you have a wand, does the burning still scale with elemental? That is a good question. The wiki probably knows. I don't remember, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure, actually. And yes, it gets an extra projectile when we reach 150 materials consumed by it. But yeah, since it converts the normal thing into engineering, things that have good scaling numbers tend to be better. Shredder is fine. We've got double horde waves, so Shredder is maybe pretty great, actually. Do we want luck? Also, do I want to try to play more Cavalier than usual? Saying as if I could actually do that. Maybe it could happen. It's possible. You don't know me. You know me a little bit. Yes, and my attack speed only affects my own guns, not the structure, unless I get improved tools. Yep. Just recentered myself because we never played too much of a builder to begin with. A lot of the new characters I just don't have that much experience with. Alright, a little bit of luck, a little bit more harvesting, all seems fine. Engineering would also be fine there. Shotgun. I'm probably pretty fine with shredders with this double horde wave. Like, maybe we try to switch to something else afterwards. Not, like, excited about little knockback shenanigans, are we? I mean, maybe. Knockback's probably pretty good, honestly. Like, is it good enough to lock? That feels weird. I don't think it is. Shurikens are fun. I almost want to pivot, but we'll. Oh, I should update the stream title, I guess, because this is now lies. All right. If I cared about making the turret stronger, I could upgrade one of these right away, but I don't really care about making the turret stronger right now. I want to collect materials for myself early on, while stuff is cheap and buys are valuable and harvesting is good and all of that jazz. So I'm usually looking to only start pumping up the builder's turret, like, by wave 9. And like part way through wave 9, basically. Like it's still gonna pick up a little bit here and there regardless. I can't pick up everything on the ground. But... Sure. See, it's interesting. I could have the laser gun like on tap or whatever, right? Like go with the shredders and then switch over to the laser gun after wave 15 or something, so that it can dunk the elite super well. That's not the worst idea. And scale it with 400% engineering and going up. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm on board. Not entirely sure that is super sensible, but it makes enough sense to me offhand. Sure. So we combine the shredder to have it be the best ranged weapon. So it's your highest tier ranged weapon, followed by the most expensive ranged weapon as the tiebreaker. In my head, I was like, I need to pick up those materials because they're going to be worth 2, but no, the turret eats all the extra materials. Nothing's worth 2 at the beginning of the wave. I mean, the turret's always in the middle. I could avoid curse if I want to. Well, I kind of wanted to kill both if I was actually going in, but that's fine. 2 armor. We'll still look for something spicier. I was gonna look for luck or harvesting, but we'll take more armor. Wait, do I want this? Like, it eats the materials. We don't get XP or money for that, right? Yeah. So maybe I don't want that. Beanie? It is a little weird to lock a beanie, but I guess that's fine. More speed means I can pick up more materials before the turret does. Still amused that we hit the 1 in 124 chance of either randomization or either randomizing or sticking with the current. We're hitting the same exact character on the same map. I mean, sure. At that price, I don't exactly need attack speed for my own guns. Give me the good stuff. Yeah, this is fine. Given the soldier run, maybe I should take the HP, but... explosion damage would apply. It's reduced by 75%, so I don't know that it's especially good. It's a little cute. Like, otherwise we could only increase its damage by upgrading our guns and then getting engineering. Which, you know, is fine. But fine, I'm taking it. I think it's like slightly, but not very bad. This percent damage, however, will not apply to our turret. The revolver also does the job of a laser gun as far as being a good pick against the elites or whatever, but laser gun's probably better just because the attack rate of the super turret gets so fast that something with a slower attack rate to begin with is more likely to be able to take advantage of it. And it also has the built-in piercing, which I don't want sharp bullet for the shredders, so that's going to be good when it's got like 3 projectiles or whatever. And if it wasn't clear why the explosive damage applied and the regular damage didn't, by the way, that's because it's a secondary stat. All the secondary stats apply to structures, and the primary stats don't, except for engineering. Or if you have improved tools, then attack speed does. 50 range, no. 6 dodge, possible. I would take 9 dodge, but instead we're gonna roll for garbage. 6 speed's good. It's purple. We'll take the 2 armor. Oh yeah, we want this. I was ready to just kind of like skip over engineering items casually. Guess I'm buying that. I'm getting more laser guns than I would like, but sure. Worse when I can't get the immediate reroll, but I feel like showing Bone Dice the respect it deserves. It's not that bad in balance mod, no. Oh yeah, I took that 1 curse. Do we want some more? Sure. Give me those 5 materials. What could go wrong? Speed's already 15. There's not that much I want, so we... I guess we're still in for dodge now. Okay, I don't think I'm taking another dynamite. Fruit basket. Legal. Wand. Playful. No. Fine, I'm buying this. It's kind of dumb. Oh, hello. What about a grenade launcher? That's kind of fun. We'll see if we can get the grenade launcher rolling. I mean, I've got laser guns. I'm probably fine to greed an egg or two. Ones that the turret doesn't decide are going to be destroyed regardless, anyway. So we'll let that egg in the top left hatch there. Let's not have two of them. No. Like, we can get pile of books, but I suppose the other angle is it's a way to actually increase my direct damage, even if it may not affect the turret, which is a little cute, because, like, unlike damage percent, crit is not reduced, so for increasing the actual direct damage of my weapons, crit is excellent. I don't care that much about doing that, so I guess I'd probably still recycle, because one armor is one armor. So, HP and armor are probably better, but 9 dodge is fine. 6 engineering is also acceptable. Alright, I don't actually remember, I mean, I could probably check, I guess, but I don't think it matters enough if laser gun or shredder is more expensive. Like, what's going to win the tiebreaker there? Cursed Monkey. Yeah. Sounds good to me. There's a boxing glove back if we want some more positive knockback. That's just cute enough that I kind of wanna. In this specific situation. Alright, it is taking the laser. This is a good wave for it. Next wave, less good. Though our own grenade launchers and shredders will be doing the job fine on wave 9 still. Great. It's probably fine. Much as the turret just sucked up incidentally here. Why is it here in the sort list? Weird. It's already 23 without doing it intentionally, so yeah. Cursed loot. It's like a little cute, right? Because you can up the damage that enemies take from your real weapon. Do I want any one of these things and reroll the rest? Nope, don't want any of them. Kraken's Eye. How much is me wanting to take it because we're no longer in the win streak? At least a little bit. I mean, I do need HP. It's not great for the HP alone, but the damage output's okay, and I guess we're pretending the curse is good right now. We'll sub that out to make it easier to get the Shredder to red tier here. Then any color Shredder means we have a red tier one. Which is more important with the double hordes coming up. Yeah, fine, I'll take the Kraken's Eye. Let's see if I think it's doing anything I care about. Oh yeah, we want to start leaving more materials for our turret friend. We still need enough money to buy a few other guns and stuff. We've built up our harvesting to, you know, somewhat account for that, but... Yeah, the tiny pickup range, well, I mean, we increased my pickup range, but the tiny pickup range that, you know, is to help you not pick up more materials than you want to, doesn't fit the best with consumable healing, but... Alright, so it's leveled up. How far until its next one? Good ways, but... If we wanted it leveled up again for wave 11, I shouldn't have picked up anything there, probably. Cursed dynamite. Sees me just keep taking dynamites. It's like, yeah, you want some more dynamite? Bet you want some more dynamite. Like, I guess. I don't think it's actually that good, but fine. Do what you want, game. We'll see if it instinctively pick up materials. Although if I'm doing that, I should do it over here so we can start trying to pile materials more towards the middle. Yeah, we'll have to figure out if I want to sell my laser gun so that my turret is a shredder for next wave. That seems like maybe a thing I might need to do. Since I decided not to check and I put myself in this position. So we see how bad our clear is with this normal pseudo horde wave here. It's gonna be quite intimidating with the real horde wave. Let's also up the turret damage significantly here. Well, on the plus side, if I sell the laser gun, I can buy this metal plane. And then I don't have my laser plan for wave 17, but that's fine. Alright. So yeah, if I, although I guess I don't, if they were the same price, I don't know if I would have known what the secondary tiebreaker is. Because I kind of feel like Shredder and Laser Gun are both 15 base cost weapons. Oh, Small Fish is also probably good here. Since it works on the turret, and also because I've buffed it in balance mod now. I'm just gonna go with the armor, but I will lock the fish in. Okay, these cursed mummies are a problem. Good God, that's with, like, positive knockback, too. The cursed mummy don't seem to care. Book is good. Alright, and so got another projectile now. I kinda wanna see if I can get armor dodge or bigger HP or bigger engineering. A little greedy. Okay, not dodge. No, wave 15 is still ahead of us here. Explosion size. Recycler. Alright, I'll take a recycler with this much luck here. I mean, theoretically we're supposed to want explosion size. I mean, I guess our clear on the last horde wave wasn't that great, so more explosion size is probably positive here. But yeah, like, it was reasonably apparent how much harder Curse made the previous wave for us, like, and this one as well. Stop it! Get away! Oh, I need to lure it into the turret, to be fair. That's all. That part's on me. It's just there's a bunch of other enemies there, so it's a little harder to maneuver for that, you know? The knockback's not working on the shredders, right? Or something? Like, they get knockback sometimes, but I've seen knockback bugs with piercing situations before, like a rocket launcher with a sharp bullet not knocking back properly. But I've never really had the time to investigate what the deal is. But I think the knockback's not working properly, which is part of our mummy struggle here. The handcuff, +2, +2, +2. So very sad. Did I have a reroll, or was there a weapon in the shop? I don't remember. Might have been a banned situation there. Okay, get the oh god, get the tentacles over to the turret here. Like if I want to just keep running around the outside of the map, I need to be faster. I'm not intending to pick up as many materials as I am. I just don't have a lot of choice in the matter here right now. Alright, that says engineering on it. We should probably take it. That says engineering on it. We should probably take it. That says engineering on it. We should probably take it. That makes my structure crit chance the same as it currently is. Because it's not affected by my -3 crit chance. Well, now I want those sunglasses I skipped early on. It's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I am obviously playing a lot more Cavalier. Like, this is a surprisingly different run if I'm more tense about it. Okay, that should hopefully level up before the next horde wave here. That'll be good. I still haven't got another weapon yet. I guess I set... yeah. Like, it's not good. I don't really have the money to buy more crit. Like, if I found this earlier, we could probably mess with it, but I think I'm just gonna ban it to get the reroll. Hey, I found another shredder. We can have a... oh, then I can lock this for afterwards. Perfect. Okay. So for this wave, I keep them separated, then I merge it to a red and buy this. I guess. Yeah, I don't know if I guess I should make another note to try to figure out why the knockback doesn't work. That worked when I noticed on the little baby aliens. And then on that cursed helmet one, knockback was not being applied. So at least some of my weapons, at least some of the time, the knockback is not working, and who knows? The extra pickup range that I grab makes it extra hard to stand near the turret and not steal all the materials. After this wave, it's kind of okay, but like we got there, right? Yeah, okay. So after this wave, it's fine. Fewer enemies, less enemy damage. Yes. I will actually be taking that, I think. Oh, That's something you can do on Builder pretty easily. Do I want this chopper, maybe? That's +2 consumable healing. And some short-range knockback. Looks like I'm buying the chopper. Apparently I should have picked up slightly more materials, but that's fine. The turret should be properly performing now, despite my best efforts to make questionable choices here. Like loop over. Oh no, the tree got killed. I was seeing if I needed to like run around to get to the tree, but it's got enough range and splash that the tree got taken out eventually. There. But now I can just stand still and kill everything that approaches us. So we're playing soldier after all, right? I want a little bit of money. Actually, no. Because we're switching to laser now. Black flag. We probably want armor, dodge, or engineering, huh? HP? Sure. Well, apparently I picked up more money than I expected, but that's fine. This would recovered 200 materials in the Horde wave, huh? I mean, I don't really need other weapons necessarily. Like, if I sell the shredder, I've got the recycling machine for that too, so that's helpful. A little bit less punishing. Like, its output's pretty good. I could use some more attack speed when I'm switching to the laser gun, of course, but its range is already completely great, so... Alright, fine. My armor and dodge is great. I could just use some more healing. And I'm going to go with a theory that I don't really need weapons. Nice crate. But Builder typically gets a very, very strong late game where it's not much to worry about. We only had a sketchy mid game due to my sketchy choices, really. I mean, I suppose I should still be serious, right? Like, we can still try to get the best rotation I can get, even if it's not technically as a single streak. If I wanted to buy one of these, I could ban the others, but I don't think Penguin's good enough for me to buy here. I'm out of shredders now, but Jelly's probably still worth it for 3 HP. Kind of awkward, but here we are. Quarterstaff, probably not. Scales off of levels rather than a damage stat, at least, but... We'll still see if we can find another weapon or something. It sort of counts. It's a lot of pickup range that I probably don't want. I guess we'll be buying the jerky here. If it wasn't clear, the what I did there is I sold the shredder so that now the laser gun is what the turret, my special builder turret, is using, because that'll be a lot more effective against the elite here. Yeah, the chopper has no problems with knocking things back. Yeah, builder turret seems to be knocking things back appropriately. Actually, now I'm curious if that came into play in the soldier run, because we had the piercing with the sharp bullet. Exoskeleton's great. Did I buy a cute monkey this run? By the way, I did. Yeah, like I said, we made plenty of questionable choices this run, but you gotta get that out of your system after a heartbreaking loss, right? That's part of the healing process here. Greetings, Frey. I mean, I was just like thinking like, as far as like the I don't know, like heart-wrenching like pain of losing a big streak like that. FTL was the like 26 hard streak or something. When I lost that was the single time I felt the worst about losing a streak. I think FTL's worse for it because, like, it's in slow motion, right? It's like, everything's going wrong. Oh no, you're trying to recover after you made, like, some potentially small mistake. In that case, it was my mistake, but it was a small one. And then just trying to recover and spend the time, and then it's not quite good enough, and it's, no. HP's good. Oh, hi. Are you actually good, though? We probably just want the laser gun. It does 385 times 4 at a 0.6. Hello, Ardvar. Yeah, but like the base damage on these is kind of bad. I mean, well, it scales up quite a bit with all the engineering I have, so it's actually tons of damage, but... And we do still have all this explosive nonsense. But, it's gotta be kinda bad for the elites, the bosses, right? Specifically, like, the bounces don't go from one boss to the other on wave 20, although the splash from the explosions and could hit, or if they're trying to target something behind the other boss or whatever, it could still hit, but... It's certainly playful to bust out the nade launcher here. But we probably are just trying to win and stuff. Okay. Back to winning. The playlist is a little bit late on it, but does give us a nice song of mourning here. Can't kill the buffer, I don't do any damage. I should, I guess, run away from it, that way it'll come closer to me. And get hit by the turret there. Sure. Not complaining about that. Okay. Oh wait, that's only 2 dodge? Probably still okay though. Yeah. I could have bought a pistol. Weapons are for suckers though. As you can clearly see. Just killing on the purple laser gun, still a 20-second wave. Okay, do we still want to take notes? I guess we'll take notes. I mean, it's implied. King Abyss. Loot! Pretty OP when we start with 50 luck. So, and, oh, didn't change the scene properly. There we go. Back to normal play. No longer letting my turret do all the work. King in balance mod is nerfed a bit. They now require different weapons to continue getting more bonuses, and the bonus isn't as big. Anything's kind of fine. Sure. Got Elite on 11. I should just start banning all these tier 1 items in general, maybe. We don't want any of this trash. Do I want a flute? No. No, I don't. Alright, we'll save the rest for free rolls. Like, we're allowed to take Broken Mouth. I don't know if I like Broken Mouth, although there's not much better I could find short term anyway, and it is cheap at this point. Like coupon bag, Broken Mouth, maybe fertilizer. Like that's about what we would consider buying here for tier 1s. Because the HP penalty is just too much. That's an easy mistake newer players will make on King, is to buy stuff somewhat normally, but you just, tier 1s are poison. That said, we will keep the loot spread out poison-wise for Wave 2 to get a little extra harvesting and luck here. You can take weird food potentially too. That is not unreasonable. HP. Try to hit more luck at harvesting. Speed. Sure. Spoon! No. Weird Ghost is +1 HP. Alright, we need to merge at least one of these, right? Is that still fine for Wave 3? That's probably still fine for Wave 3. When we've got this much luck scaling these things up kind of ridiculously at this point. Damage is still pretty comfy. I briefly thought in my head, like, yeah, we're gonna want some damage percent, which, like, is true, but we want it from our king ability, not from, like, level ups or whatever. We should be able to do better now. The loot range gets pretty good with level up, but I guess I'll take that over 1 armor, or I mean, the roll's only 4. Fine, give me the range. I think I want to go pure loot. I don't think we want to bust out the pruners. Bag. Piggy bank. If it was like 2 waves later, I would be more interested in this piggy bank. Like, even then, maybe not. Like, I really just want to find loots, right? Do I ban all of these things? Illegal game action. Feels so dirty to ban bag though. Like maybe I still just buy the bag. Bag is still bag. But also the late game is pretty easy. So yeah, alright. Fair enough. Give me my reroll. Give me a loot. Thank you. That's probably fine. Because again, we have so much luck that the damage is very high right now. Hello, ForgeBot. So loots, I guess, got a few things going on, but they have two sets, musical and support. So you get automatic luck and harvesting by having a bunch of loots. They have an added effect of when they hit an enemy, they start stacking up a damage debuff on them, or they start taking more damage, rather. That's I phrased that backwards. But so if you hit an enemy with a loot once, they'll take 10% more damage. Hit them twice, then 20% more damage, up to the max of your highest tier loot. So right now it maxes at 50%, but that'll be higher when we get higher tier loots. And then the weapon itself does pretty low damage and attacks pretty slow, but the damage does scale with luck. So as we just build luck, for our healing and economy, it's also scaling up our weapon damage too. Fair enough. We already have enough to combine up to a red, which is really good on King here. I'm not taking coffee. Still feeling strong enough that I'm keeping the loot separate for the extra harvesting and luck for right now. And apparently, without much downside here, we're finding plenty. But that's part of the advantage of not getting distracted by other items here, is that we can more readily just fill out all our loots here and just bash heads in. But yeah, ow. Run into the bullet. King starts with a bunch of free luck, so they are certainly quite strong with loot. Probably not as strong as pistol, because pistols are so cheap, and well, in vanilla at least not as strong as pistol and fist in vanilla. A little less clear in balance mode. Danger Bunny's good. Would we like a little HP regen? Yeah, I should probably look to mix other weapons. About this point, if I start seeing most any purple or red, I could start considering it. Or a blue flute or better. And a lot of my healing is going to come from fruit. That's fine. Loot skill with melee damage, but poorly with melee damage. We might get other weapons, too. Also, I could just stay with loots, and that would be fine. Get the damage bonus once, and we have a bunch of free luck to start, therefore everything's comfortable, right? Like, we've got options. It's gonna be comfy either way. We actually find this early enough with enough harvesting that this is still, like, honestly incorrect. Because we just get more and more strong as the run goes on. So wave 11 should be our only scary spot on King. So, as much money as that is, it's still incorrect to buy, but I'm also confident enough that I am still going to buy it. Mm-hmm. He dropped this. I guess I'll keep buying loots, though. I mean, am I? We've already got 2 red loots worth. But I'll take the debuff for the extra harvesting luck for now, at least. Yeah, I mean, like, just loots are fine, too. We just talked about this, so... Can't be a king without a crown. Always a fair point. I'm now allowed to take harvesting again. Even though it's also probably incorrect to do so. Yes, it is incorrect to do so. But I might choose him anyway. And then we can be embarrassed when we die on wave 11. But it'd be a nice exemplary learning situation for everybody involved. Except for me, who just learned what I already knew is true. But... I guess I would learn, perhaps, that overconfidence is a something. Oh. It was actually Soldier on wave 6. A bit anticlimactic loss to the streak. Hello, Sparky. Alright, fine. We're taking the harvesting. No, big numbers are big. 18 luck is great. Treasure map, pretty good. Do we want some expensive speed? Probably not. That says luck on it. More damage as long as we're standing still. Hook me up. Like, I think that still applies to these, right? Yeah. So now I'm sort of playing Soldier. A little bit. I do more damage when I'm... I have no defenses, so probably don't worry about Chameleon too much right now, especially with the Walrus on the loose. Okay. With the Walrus quashed, it is a little more reasonable, but... Definitely want to stand still when destroying the tree, though. Sometimes luck matters more than others. Give me some HP or armor. Perhaps dodge. Speed is also good, but... 3 roads. Look, I'm already, like, netting $800 with this crowd on wave 20. We are already taking too much damage on the current wave, so let's not die. Let's only embrace, like, a medium amount of hubris, not an extreme amount of hubris. Flute? We lose harm. Oh, that's true though. If I combine the loots, it actually hurts our crowd situation significantly. There is that aspect as well. Awkward. Alright, better stay in loots for a little while longer though. Recycling. Yeah, very not so good on King. Not one of King's favorite things. Fairies are whimsical, fake creatures of nature. They don't screw around with dumb monarchs. Do not give them their blessing. Need to find some jerky. Or take some weird food. I will be happy with the rearmor though. Not tree though. Probably not coil. Sure. This is purple. He's big and explosive. Probably lets me stand still a little more, which gives me more luck. Alright, it's purple. I'm gonna take it. We'll probably just go to more purples. Yeah, we can have another run. That's just another measure of size. In the balance mod, I have the tooltips indicate the size based on the just internal number, the like I guess radius, and the improved tooltips decides to display the size based on area. So that's the area of the explosion. But in practice, those are kind of meaningless in the abstract and are only useful to compare sizes with other weapons. So you can use either number, but it's just a comparison with other weapons, really. No need for the burn turret, right? I could take this fertilizer. That's some more harvesting. It's quite a bit of profit. How much do we egg farm? A little bit. Nice, healthy, medium amount of egg farming. Okay, we're taking too much damage now. Now we've got to be moving. Take out these trees. Okay, I almost killed myself with the loot goblin that didn't die. Or armor. No. No. Maybe. Probably no, but maybe. No. No. Fine. There's my jerky. That's good. That helps our healing situation drastically. Give me a bullet. That's borderline, but I'll take it. I'm not taking the map because we have already gotten entirely too much late game green. Like I said, medium amount of hubris, not an extreme amount of hubris. Despite this streak loss, we had our one game where I'm just actively playing bad. Now we're just playing like a little bad. Not extremely bad. I don't know, extreme is still a little bit much for our builder decisions, but not good, certainly. Nah. Minus harvesting. Yes. 12 dodge, okay. Justifying my gambling chip purchase. 9 HP or roll for armor? 9 HP is pretty great. I kinda don't want any more loots, right? Like, I've got 3 red loots worth already. Like to get something else into the mix here. Like, it's potentially better right now, so I should maybe consider it, but... Stick, that's exactly the variety we're looking for, right? I'll take a guarded. Do I want salt water? Probably not. More armor, great. Shuriken? I don't know about that. I don't think Shuriken really fits the bill. I suppose it's better right now and we haven't found much else. Like, I can do Fist, but kind of reliant on melee damage. Plank. Fine, it's purple. I can dance with that. We'll see if we can get something else going here. What's reducing damage here? We got the 4 from the metal detector. We got the 3 from the metal plate. And, yeah, that's... Well, it's 20, though, right? No, it's 15. It's 15. No, it's 20. I only get the bonus once. This is balance mod monthly tuna, so we've got 3 of the same item. That is not enough to please the king. He's got 1 red loot, and he's excited about that, of course, but another one? Pff, how pedestrian. He needs something different if he's going to get the bonus now. So we only have the bonus once, but we still seem to have -7, which there's another -4 somewhere. Where's the other -4? Because we're at 20%, 20 minus 4 minus 3. What am I missing? Like, it's only 4% damage, but where did it go? Oh, Chameleon, thank you. I just, like, Chameleon doesn't exist. I'm so used to ignoring Chameleon that I apparently don't even see it in my own item list. Yes. Okay. I just had to wait until we get some, like, boss music for the lead fight here. Sure. Also helps the gardens. That is plus 5 HP, so we probably take it. The plus 5 HP is worth like $80 right now. Yeah. Sure. Attack speed works on whatever, and we got a plank currently, so plank will benefit from both of those stats. I guess I should probably take this. We've got the recycling machine. Purple ghost flint or hatchet. I'm working on it, man. I don't think I'm gonna sell one of my red loots for this just yet, though. How about a trident, though? That's spicier. Also, probably harder to match for, but feels cooler. I'm taking the trident. And man, my luck is a lot lower now. So is my harvesting. Imagine that. Got rid of all of our loot. That was like, the crowd was already like the wrong buy, but it's just like, it's definitely worse when we want to get rid of some of our loots and lose a lot of that harvesting, but that's okay. You can't be a king without the crown. We've established this. I guess I still take the lucky charm here. If you got a pure explosive build, then you generally want to take all the explosive boosters. I've got enough. I guess I wasn't really thinking about the plank too. But it would also be different if we had horde waves, where I care more about the explosion size. Where that's gonna generally be less important against elites. And to be clear, I have already reduced the price of them in the balance mod, like plastic explosive there, but it's still not something I think is terribly good in general. If I skipped, well, and dynamite I can't take on king, well I could technically, but it's the minus HP is enough reason to not take the dynamite on king, mostly. That was a little cute. More minus harvesting to go with my crowd. Maybe at the cheapest price, but not the medium price. That one's red. We'll take the red one. Okay, how in are we playing king? And even if we are, Fist is probably the better take, but it's a Thunder Sword! Alright, fine. Taking it. Can't take the shoddy. I mean, I could sell the grenade launcher for it, I guess. Balance mod does make this less stupid. It's still dumb, but it is less dumb. Since when we're running this mixed of a build, our odds of finding an exact match are higher than normal. See, blue grenade launcher sucks, but red grenade launcher is great. But so is red shotgun. Alright, just all in. We'll hit something someday. We've got enough luck to already max our purple odds as it is. Do we want another metal detector? Probably not. We just doom roll for weapons mostly. This is my life now, right? Warrior helmet's good too. We're edging towards high hubris again. It's still not extreme hubris, but it is possible the hubris levels are higher than they should be, but they are still higher than they would be if we were still properly on the streak. I will make that clear. I don't actually know if I would be trying to stick with pure loots or go like one other weapon maybe if we were going like purely non-hubris. Like I set it up so Keek wants to have different weapons now, but that luck scaling when you start with 50 luck is just so convenient that it's doing great work for you in general, so Oh, that says 33. It's 37's actually the PB, isn't it? Yeah. Potato! No. Nope. Try again. Fine, or do I want this speed? Exclamation mark Brotation might work. We're gonna find all the blue weapons. There's another purple weapon. There's a diploma. No. Blood donation? Big money? There's another diploma. There's my blue grenade launcher! Okay, give me this leather vest. There's a giant belt. Alright, well, moving on with my life. Get to the tree and stand still. Chameleon's still a fair bit of luck. Not the easiest way to stand still for long periods on Walrus Island. Taking their revenge for poor Waldorf. Where's my crates? Gonna stand still until you give me... Okay, apparently one did drop at least. Baby with a beard. I guess I take this missile given my stat distribution here. Purple potato thrower. How about another purple weapon? We could have some bad, like quite bad dodge that might someday become good dodge. Okay, goldfish we actually do want in this circumstance. I will be taking the goldfish. What? How dare you goldfish me into a blue grenade launcher? Some kind of joke? There's I mean, we already know this, of course, from, you know, looking at the code and stuff, but that's showing you that the rarity is chosen first, and then the item or whatever, item or weapon. Hourglass with a non... We're not repeating a horde wave. We have a garden. Alright, give me some more hubris, please. How else am I going to find all of my weapons? And more crown value, exactly, exactly. Did I start at 6 health or 1 health? So I was supposed to start at 6 health, but it seemed like we started at 1 or 2? Is that bugged? That'd be a balance mod bug, to be clear. You're supposed to start at 1 on vanilla. Oh, I think the broken hourglass is still a red tier item, right? So we still get the 5 HP even after it's broken? No crate. Oh no, we got one. We got one crate. Just a bad one, but 10% of 60 is not 2 last I checked, but maybe mathematics has changed since I was in school. I don't know. $70 range? Fine, you know what? Fine. Yeah, 5 HP from the broken hourglass. Excellent. Exactly, lukewarm. I should make a note of that, though, so I don't forget to see if I can figure out why. We have the multiple weird ghosts that gave us less than we expected, but we figured that was just stacking the weird ghosts together, and that's kind of fine. It's kind of whatever. But a single hourglass should still just be... What's that? Make a note. Alright. Purple stick. Yeah. Guess I'm taking this worm. Cyber ball I'll take. Pearl is pretty late and freaking, like I said, very hard to fill these out. Despite the balance mod tweaks to make that less stupid. It's still pretty stupid, turns out. Oh, we've got so much engineering, I guess I do take this, huh? Yeah, that's the other thing. Robot Arm gets to proc an extra time. Greetings, all bees. Okay, yeah, good to know. Weird. I wonder if they changed the code on that with when they added hourglass or something. Oh! That's a good catch, Linkillen. That's probably why. Hourglass is negative 90%, but broken hourglass is negative 100%. Okay, that's good eye, good eye. That's exactly why. Because it turns the hourglass into broken hourglass once the wave starts. Okay. Noted, noted. Let's buy this burn turret. Let's beat up an elite with our nonsense. Oh god, he's so fast. She's angry. Okay, did not expect that direction. Okay. Give me more crates. I'm trying to stand still for the bonus luck. $20 HP. Yeah, it's probably good. Okay. Alright, that's good. Yep, okay. Nope, don't take that. The text that says you cannot heal anyways hidden at the bottom then. Ricochet. Gonna pass on that. Okay, goldfish. What do you got for me? Great. Yep. Garbage. Perfect. Even when goldfish is at its best potential, still a disappointment. Just a constant disappointment. All right. Well, I was trying to find one kingly weapon before we took a break, but it's break time. We'll be back in a couple minutes and see if we find a frickin' purple weapon. See you shortly, everybody. All right. We are back. To answer one question, do purple weapons of the types that we already have exist? And related question, should I maybe further change the balance mod tweaks that make this sort of thing less silly? Because it still seems very silly. Okay, moving it. But also, this is, you know, demonstrating why King is one of the easier characters, like... Although, I guess to be fair, Crowd is, well, no, Crowd's not even, like, it's only barely starting to pay off now, given, we lost a lot of harvesting by getting rid of the loots. So there's nothing to be fair about there. But yeah, starting with just with 50 luck and even getting one set of bonus 20% damage and 20% attack speed is a lot, it turns out. Really don't want to see one of those cursed, because apparently we can't even kill the uncursed ones, hardly. Where are my crates at? Well, like, if you're playing this more seriously, you're usually looking to get like 3 to 4 different weapons, not 6 different weapons, right? We would have, like, for example, kept the blue grenade launcher, and that would already be a red grenade launcher right now if we had done that. 9 dodge is perfect. 9 dodge is perfect. But yeah, there's general changes where just in the normal game, you have increased odds of being offered both exact weapons you already have and weapon sets you already have. And there's some balance mod tweaks that make that work a little bit better if you're doing multiple weapons. So like, when we've got these 6 different weapon types, the chance of finding an exact hit are now like something like 25% instead of 20% would be the normal base. But it's still, you know, sometimes it finds an exact hit, but then it's blue, right? Hey, it does exist. All right, we gotta try. I want to look at the weapon damage real quick. Trident, blue or purple trident was already doing the most damage. Do we want to dodge cap? Yeah, we could. Gotta find more weapons though. see. And once, like, luck doesn't... That's the other thing I can tweak in this direction that would be very good for King specifically in this case, but I could make luck's impact on rarity higher. I did actually do that in older versions of the balance mod, but have not opted to re-implement such in current iterations. Because luck's impact on rarity is fairly minor just in general. And somewhat specifically it caps its impact on blue and purple tiers pretty low. And furthermore, all it ever does is like up the tier. So like more luck at this point, its impact on rarity, all it does is turn purples into reds. The blue and white odds are exactly the same if I have 10,000 luck or 100 luck right now. So it's just turning purples, which are already rare and good, into reds. Which is a little sad that it's not, you know, getting rid of some of the whites and blues for that. So if I were to change it, we would be looking at making the... I guess I want some speed because the minus luck doesn't matter that much. Oh hey, Ghost Outfit is now very good. I will take Ghost Outfit when it is now very good. Sure, I can take a laser turret. Sure, I can take an explosive turret. I trailed off there, but my meeting was relatively clear. I could change it so that luck only like soft caps where it currently caps, and like sufficient luck does still start turning some like blues and whites into purples and reds or whatever. That is something I could do. I mean, all the other stats are great. Sure, give me some crit chance. I don't care. Okay, that's a red weapon. What do we get rid of for it? What was the weakest link here? The plank? It was, but not by as much as you would think. I mean, the loot did less damage, but you gotta stay true to the loot, and loot also ups the damage of everything else. So. Give me the pruners. Even if we can't benefit from the gardens, it's still a red item. A second purple ghost flint, or was that a different run? Spoon! Hey look, it's another blue grenade launcher. I was about to buy this plant. A purple hammer. Just buy the peacock because I'm just rolling and not buying anything? Maybe. Nah. We'll just squander all our money, it's fine. Okay, well, roll costs $72. I guess I'm done. But also, it's not like we're in a bad place. Let my turrets kill stuff while I'm standing still, so we get the increased luck. Give me some more crates. Moving a little soldier-like. I am doing a lot of standing still. Fine, give it to me. Not gonna take another one of those. And do whatever you want. 8 speed for the power generator. I've got recycling machine. Fine, give me the crates. Look at all these delicious. Hey, there we go. That's a red weapon. We can take that. Focus not looking so great right now. Predator's still outdamaged the shotgun, actually, and the Thunder Sword. We did somehow manage to just get 22 melee damage along the way. Oh, right, the robot arm. I was like, I don't even remember taking any melee damage. Yeah, okay. Robot arm. I mean, I guess we have -1 range damage. We'll get rid of my friend at the shotgun. Bloop. Fairy time? Cool, +0 healing and -15 HP. I can take a triangle. Let's go ahead and get that dodge cap. Sure. Make ourselves a nice little pile of materials here in the middle. We got another loot goblin to kill too. Alright. I could have waited. Oh, except that we almost missed the loot goblin after all. Alright. That would have been my other option for capping. You know what, like crit? Sure, yeah, give me crit. Minigun! Still purple, though. Fairy's back. There's another blue grenade launcher. But yeah, blue's quite a bit more common, regardless of my luck. Yeah, you can... Actually, does that use the old logic? Because shouldn't the numbers be even? Is Improved Tooltips got the wrong math on the reroll rarities? Let me make a note to check that, because we thought the rarity Lux impact on rarity was different for a while, and then we realized it was even less than we thought it was when we re-looked at the code or whatever. All right, note has been made. I have $1,200. The harvesting did, you know, pay off at some point. Purple fireball, still not red. Another blue grenade launcher. Another purple potato thrower. Thunder sword! You want to swap out for a plasma sled? Sure. That's playful. All right. Didn't get the full set, but still almost got there. Alright, Trident at a 13.5, Loot at 7, but also help the damage of everything else. Pruner at 7. Sword at 13. Thunder Sword at 13. A better 13. Plasma Sledge, Purple Plasma Sledge at 12. All pretty close, really. Okay. We started with what? The loot, yes. There you go. That's the description. I don't think we need anything better than that. Generalist Abyss is next. Okay. Shuriken. Sure. Playful. A little awkward with the crit requirement, but we can double up on, well, I guess it doesn't matter if we can double up on melee damage requirements, so never mind. Okay, we're immortal. We're amortal again, not we're immortal again. Let me enunciate for emphasis here, but we are, in fact, mortal. Let us tread as carefully as we need to. Scissors. So, what are our precise options that we'd want to combine with shurikens? And if we were offered a different ranged weapon here, I might look at swapping too, but especially with elites here. But yeah, if we're running shurikens, we kind of want to be running a full 6 precise, because we kind of need that immediate bonus to crit chance, so that shurikens can actually bounce enough to not be awful. Alright, so we can get claws, crossbows are out, icicles are out, knives, scissors. Despite not being able to get elemental damage, shivs are acceptable too. Sharp teeth are not primitive in balance mod. Thief dagger. Kind of seems like, I mean, shurikens kind of want lifesteal, though, and you don't really want more lifesteal if you're already running scissors. We're likely enough to find some knives and thief daggers. I'd probably go for them instead. But I don't think it's actually that bad to grab scissors here. Chopper. Ghostly items. You certainly can. I'll stick to the plan. How about claw? Do we want claw? Claw doesn't really scale well with what we're doing. Not a big melee damage fan. Oh, there's a nice ranged weapon. Speed's fun. Picking up damage whenever is fine. More harvesting would be good. Oh, hey, it's Cacti Club. Okay. If we're not doing precise, it can be Cacti Club. That'll do. That'll do. Or I can reroll and miss nothing. These pair nicely too. Could switch shurikens into slingshots if I wanted to. Now that I'm incentivized away from the crit chance and incentivized towards primitive set. Maybe I do want this slingshot. Kind of awkward. At least like a little questionable. Shurikens are just kind of weird. So I don't... Like I tried to stick with them. Like, yeah, I had all the plans, but it seems like the game has other ideas. Mutations start building up the elusive triple stack. We can't. Oh, I guess we don't actually get a penalty to elemental, to be fair. What do you mean USB device not recognized? I haven't done anything. Nothing has changed. My controller still works. Knockback penalty. It's probably fine. It does actually impact slingshot a bit, to be fair. Both of these are like acceptable, but let's try and fail to get something we're more excited about. We can do one armor. I can try again. Oh, that's interesting game. You're like, you're going to get a blue level up, but it will be crit chance. Interesting. You don't actually have any direct crit chance yet, it's just from the precise set. At a baseline, these are the same. This has more synergy, this has more consistency. This is, you know, better right now. Alright, give me that. Alright, decisions will continue looking questionable until morale improves or until we die. One of those options, anyway. But how can morale not improve with these jams? At that price, yeah. How about some armor now? This is the right map, right? Yeah, okay, we're still on Abyss for a couple. Because I was just pondering, like, wait, if this was Crash, then we probably want to roll for speed. Okay, all four of these are pretty good. Let's take one of them. If I just get enough damage stats, then it doesn't matter what dumb build we have. Shuriken, huh? I don't like that the white slingshot is out damaging you, which makes sense because we're not building crit and shurikens are really bad early. But white slingshots are not very good. I mean, I guess they're like, it's tied on damage, but Shuriken is all we are allowed in this world. Fireball? Javelin. Javelin's also primitive. We're gonna continue feeling spicy? Probably. Javelin is its own flavor of crit. Alright, well, I'm gonna continue playing a little fast and loose. Like, I'm not confident that's, like, terrible, but, if, the situation was more, a serious re-streak, I would probably, be thinking over some of these decisions a little bit, more heavily. But, now Jelly's gonna be really good, so run into the bullet. That's what bullets are there for. And like, why would they make bullets if you're not even supposed to run into them? Sure. Sure, that's not bad. We can do better. We can do better. Alright, more damage. Purple taser. The white javelin is beating the purple shuriken, huh? Oh, and they even have the same range, so it's not even a range theft. And white javelin's usually kind of bad. Like, it kind of needs to get to blue before it's very good. So now the question is, like, do I just go ahead and sell the shuriken? It's more likely we find what we're looking for, so I guess I probably do. There's another club. Jousting lance. Oh, spear. Do I want the spear? Do I want this fish hook? Do I want the entire shop? Escalating at a quite the clip here. Yeah. All right. Give me the shop. Greetings, Horus. It does count bounces, yes. The shuriken doesn't bounce very much if you don't have a lot of crit, though. That's why shuriken's kind of a hard weapon. It's early game is bad because it doesn't do much damage to start, and then you also need to build up a lot of crit in addition to damage and your normal like defensive and economy stats and stuff before it starts getting good. Let's not get puffer fished on wave 6 again. But yeah, it really needs that crit to be able to start bouncing good. So that's why I only really want the shuriken if I'm doing a full precise set, because the precise set at least sets you off on the right foot with that 15% crit chance to help your bounces significantly. Yeah, no, the crit multiplier on shuriken is only 1.5. It's bad, but the crit's still super important for the bounces. Two armor, great. Oh! Ooh! How lovely. Cursed javelin is a blessing indeed. Rocket launcher? Having a 3 difference going to be... We just went through this with King. It's gonna be hard to upgrade. If we had Horde Waves, maybe, although even then, like, the melee weapons would be taking care of things fine, so... I don't know about that, but... Yeah, we're fine. We've got a Cursed Spear and a Cursed Javelin. We, Oh, wait. We've still got a Fish Hook, though. Let's, find things to buy. Like, these are takeable. Like, I could try to get a Cursed Rocket Launcher, for example. How about a Cursed Cacti Club instead? Oh, actually, maybe? Yeah, if it curses, that's probably good. If it curses is probably good. If it curses, it's fine, but, like, I don't want to spend 80 on it right now on -1 armor at this juncture, so... Eat that lovely cursed fish bullet. At least I think it was the cursed one that I ate. Lifesteal will be good with this set of weapons. Two armor, great. Did you say 2 cursed weapons is wild? Apparently the hit chances on Fishhook are 80%, not 20%. Seems pretty good. I can buy all of these right now, right? Yeah. Balance mod Fishhook. That one is unchanged. It's possible it should be slightly more expensive. How do we feel about some of this stuff? Cool. Things are rapidly dying as we approach them. Okay, and I do remember, I should keep in mind to not be too cavalier about my movement since the attack speed bonus is useful. We don't want to just throw that away. Because my default generally is to, you know, take a little bit of damage when I can get better hits on enemies, and that might make a little bit more money and stuff like that, right? So that can hurt me sometimes on more glass cannon-y characters like Ranger, or if I pick up something like Crystal here. So just have to kind of keep that in mind. And yeah, I mean, you take that at that price. The negative crit does hurt the javelin, but I mean, it hurts everything right now, but probably armor or flat damage. Or 9 HP? Yeah, we'll take the flat damage. 10 attack speed? 10 attack speed. Okay, okay, there you go. Now the fishhook missed everything. All the better to give you more pity for next time, you see. Do we want to buy the spear? I guess we do. We get to merge up our cursed club. I didn't even look at how good our curses have been rolling. Pretty decent. That one's pretty good. Javelin, a killing machine right now. And the long-range stuff doing so well that the cacti clubs don't get to do anything because everything else is stealing all the kills. If this curses, we'll swap it back. Okay, I will lock everything. Something is very likely to get cursed. Our face is, I don't remember, I guess it's like crystal and something else, but like we got like one like giant eye and our face is like bright purple. I don't actually remember our tater quite looking like this. Kill stuff over here, just feed the gobbler on the other side of the map. Just as long as I remember to actually kill it, otherwise we're gonna lose a lot of money. I better move it, okay. We would have lost $200 if I didn't kill that thing. But instead we, no, well, it'd be a little less than that, I guess. Yeah. We would have lost about $100, but I like having 800 instead of 500. I can take percent damage here. I can take attack speed here. Yep. Okay. Spyglass. Alright, do I want any of this stuff when it didn't curse? I mean, cacti clubs are my specialty, but just killing stuff at range and not caring about the clubs is also pretty great. If this one was still blue, then taking the white one would lean towards getting this upgraded sooner, but this one is going to upgrade that more easily, so I think I just skip it. Taking the blunderbuss is definitely cute. Like, if this was purple and uncursed, I'd probably just take it because purple blunderbuss is so good. Like, this is still a solid improvement on this. Okay, I've talked myself into it. Blunderbuss is great, and fun. Okay, it's purple after all. I must have been seeing things when I said it wasn't purple before. My mistake, my mistake. Yep. Interesting. Okay. If I found a purple blunderbuss on the sidewalk, would I take it? Asking the tough questions. I mean, we're already in on Curse pretty heavily. The late game should be easy. So, like, wave 14 maybe the hardest right now. Like, wave 20 can still be scary because it is Abyss. But I've got, like, Spyglass. I've got a lot of roll potential. I don't even know if I even want to lock this one. Do I try to curse the sausage? Go Scepter. That is another weapon that really loves curse, but it is after wave 9, and we don't have any horde waves. Nor do we have additional pierce. So I don't think I'll go for the silliness of that, I'm afraid. Pumpkin. Still no? Yeah, still no. We will take a bat. I could use some more healing here. Take a Cursed Hedgehog, absolutely. The Generalist special. I guess we just take the meat because rerolls are still cheap. Yeah, sure. This is also elemental for our sausage. Alright, at the end I'll still try to curse the pumpkin, sure. How bad at cooking do you have to be to curse a sausage? Look, I'm a generalist, not a chef. Where's that lifesteal kicking in? There it goes. Three armor before the elite. Definitely happy to see that. Do we just take more attack speed and go to Dunktown? That should be fine. Like, I've got lifesteal locked and another... everything cursed, okay. Pretty good, pretty good. Blunderbuss at 6.5, by the way, the uncursed Blunderbuss. And this is nerfed a little bit in balance mod. The damage of this is reduced, and it still looks like that. Blip, 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 blip. Cursed helmet, don't mind if I do. Do I bother taking a tree? I guess I've got 2 bags. -1 elemental damage, unacceptable. Do I want this acid? Probably not. Anything that I like have to ask, the answer is probably no, right? Because I've got a cursed spyglass. Specialize more in being not a bad person. That'd be a good specialization. Would I like a med turret just right now? Because my healing is not great. I mean, well, our lifesteal's at 10% now. I guess our healing's actually decent now. Yeah, that's fine. Cursed Alien Eyes? How well is it cursed? No, it's not actually cursed very well. Although they do lifesteal, which is cute. Look for something spicier. And probably miss, but that's okay. Probably not the rocket launcher. Maybe if it was already purple. Like, enough of my weapons are already cursed that just having another cursed range weapon is not that impressive. And we've got plenty of AoE, so it's not like I need another AoE weapon here. Alright. Alright, well that was wave 11, Elite. Sure. Yep, great. The javelin's a little sad about the octopus, but everything else pretty exciting. Although the HP regen was really low, but at that price, still a great deal. Sure? Question mark? Question mark? Maybe bad. We'll give that another try. So I'll just buy this. Surely there were some spots I should have banned more things. Do I have any structures? I've got a med turret. And I do actually need speed. Oh, I do like myself a shotgun. How'd we do on the elite wave? 5.5, 9 on the slingshot. All right. I mean, I'm certainly fine replacing the javelin with a cursed purple shotgun if that happens. But we would have to lock in and wait, and it would lower the odds of, like, cursing the ball and chain. Yeah, we need to find some jellies to curse. Fine, I'll keep taking charcoal. Let's lead into the sausages a little bit. Bit questionable, but that's okay. Oh, fine. Cursing the ghost outfit does push up the limit slightly. That one's they currently have that hard-coded, which is kind of weird. Like, it doesn't actually vary by the curse factor, like all the other curse effects do. It'll just always be between 72 and 76% when cursed. I mean, I guess if I want my sausages to do something, I need other weapons and the wings to do stuff. But alright, more elemental damage. We'll keep pretending the sausages are doing good stuff. Give me that 3 armor. No ball and chain. We've got another wave if we want to try one more time. Yeah, I want a cursed ball and chain. That's just the situation. Fine, I'll take the cursed map. Just kind of whatever. Deep Dagger finally shows up. Pondering if I should do anything to fish hook. If I don't like cursing, I still take it most of the time. But like, that's still like it specifically gets around of what I think is often weak about curse. So it makes a lot of sense for me, and that's not specifically a metric for judging how strong it is in a more greater ecosystem, I guess. I could probably do with at least a tiny price increase. Like, there's potential thoughts in like a mid-scale curse rework I could implement, since currently it's kind of weird in some ways. I mean, fine. I would like 15% damage and 3 armor. I'm going to take this. We don't want any more attack speed. There's a purple rocket launcher if I wanted. Okay, if they can curse them both, I'm a little curious how it would compete. I mean, well, a cursed red blunderbuss would outpace it for sure, but laser gun. I could just lock all 3 and be like, all right, fight it out. You see who curses, and we'll take it. Yeah, Fishhook is fun. Like, I mean, originally it was at 15% in the beta, but like that just missed too often, and it felt really frustrating. So, like, I definitely do like it going up to the 20% that it's out now, and then the pity got implemented too. Like, I think those are definitely good changes. But yeah, so to elaborate a little bit on, let's see. Actually, let me roll and kill the elite, and then elaborate. I don't really want this, but yeah, you know what? I'll still take it if it works out. Do I have enough healing? I've got how many gardens? 1 and 2 med turrets. Do we have any pity? If I can find a Fishhook, there. We have no pity. Alright. Isopod. Ow. Okay, so curse. When I was talking about like it being kind of weird, conceptually or thematically, it feels like it's supposed to be kind of a temptation of power, right? You get something strong, but now you're cursed and it's dangerous, and like the more you embrace that, the worse off you are, right? Like that would be kind of the thematic situation. But in practice, like a medium amount of curse is stupid. Like, either avoid curse or go all in seems to be the actual way to do it strongly. And it feels kind of weird. Like, so what I would do as far as potentially reworking in that vein, sure. Would be to basically make the curve of curse different, so that like having a little bit of curse raises your odds of finding more curse more, but having a lot of curse, you have less odds of finding bad or good stuff, and the bad stuff is worse for you. There's a jelly. It's kind of complicated, requires quite a bit of testing, and I don't know if it's worth it, but that route would make a lot more sense for curse as far as I'm concerned. Greetings, gifts for the cat. This white spear still out damaging the cursed purple cacti club because we have so much rage, everything is just dying. So much rage and damage, I mean. Like, the uncursed blunder is still doing 12.5. Like, that's the sort of numbers you expect on wave 20. Your weapons on a quick kill, usually. Alright, we're just gonna buy that. We're still gonna try to curse the blunder. Clearly, I need more elemental damage for my sausage. I can buy this flamethrower. doing real damage, except for the cooldown situation. Pumpkin's looking dumber when we got rid of the javelin, to be fair, but Blunderbuss is happy. And that's all that really matters, just make Blunderbuss happy. Sure. Sure. But that's also the sort of change with Curse that I can spend, like, I don't know, 20 hours, like, mathing out and implementing and stuff. Yeah, probably not quite that long, but like 10 to 15 hours mathing out and implementing, and then another, like, 20, 30 hours playtesting to be like, oh no, this is actually less fun than the other way. It would make more sense, and I do like that idea more conceptually, but it's certainly possible to be like, oh, kind of sad, actually. Certainly some people would find it less fun, but... Ha! It's a little cute. It's not particularly good. But it does amuse me a little bit. Yeah, the crit does plumb nothing because we don't even have the javelin anymore. Alright, it's bad. I guess we won't take it because it's bad. That will take. Take the armor because my 8 armor is going to keep draining. That blunderbuss is very curse resistant. Rocket launcher only about tying the slingshot here. The rocket launcher has a better curse too. Hello, Zergling. Alright, well, I'm gonna try to curse the blunderbuss again. Frozen Heart's back, and now it costs more. That attack speed's pretty bad. It's not bad if it gets cursed. Attack speed still affects, like, most of my weapons. Does nothing on the slingshot. And basically nothing on the blunderbuss, of course. Affects everything else, I guess. Yeah. We don't have pity, do we? No. Oh, that's the bait. The other one. There we go. I was like, I don't think I had 3 fish hooks. The bait right next to the fish hook. The cursed walrus just kind of fell over, which was neat. Oh, we got a monstrosity. It's not cursed, though. Ow. We do not have much speed. Salutations, motherboards. Blunderbuss is immune. Just immune to the curse. Gotta keep trying. Wait. Heck of a shop, huh? Sure. Might as well. Oh, except the ball and chain means that's probably not actually that good, huh? Oh, we have a crystal too, which made the ball and chain worse than I realized. And Gatling laser also much sadder. How good is it still despite that? Not that great. Yeah. Okay. Moving on with my life. Apparently. I'm like, go from one a shop to be like, no, never mind, because we just want to curse the blunderbuss and everything's fine, who cares? 12% damage. It's fine. The song, the playlist is sad for the Gatling laser, the cursed Gatling laser potential. Certain weapons being cursed, I mean, yeah, that could be like a specific balancing angle, I guess. Like, you certainly have a few weird spots right now, like ethereal weapons or javelins or whatever that are extra strong cursed, but still don't want any of this. I'll try to curse a weird ghost in a small magazine, I guess. Except I don't want this attack speed. The first one was already like a bit much. I mean, it's kind of worth it for the flat damage, but whatever. Just curse me a blunderbuss. Hello, easiest abyssal elite. I've made you harder in balance mod. In 2 ways. And you still died in about 10 seconds without doing any damage. Everything just dies so fast. We don't have enough speed to pick up the materials. Giant belt, probably not the run for that. I don't even still have the javelin that can technically proc it. 3 armor, sure. Blunderbuss is cursed? My word. It's possible. Alright, what do we got? We got 10 on the cursed blue spear, 12 on the cursed purple spear, 8 on the cursed red cacti because it's shorter range, almost 17 on the slingshot. Okay, 16 on the rocket launcher. Right behind. Cursed whistle. Yeah, you fine. Can I go up there faster? There's... Yeah. Black flag. Tyler. They are a little guy. But what if I have a cursed red double barrel? Or a cursed gnome? How do I feel about a cursed hammer? I mean, it is. You gotta lean into the jelly, right? We need to have all different weapons. If it curses. We haven't heard that healing sound effect for a while. Like, we've been too busy just killing everything. So it hasn't really had a chance to work. Hello, Takimoto. And there I tried to get hit, but we still dodge. Sure. Sure. Yeah, if we get double value of that, it's pretty great. Sure. Sure. Okay. None of them curse. That's fair. Oh, wait, I've got another wave. I do have another wave if I want to wait. I'll grab you. You're fun. I wasn't builder yesterday, but or last stream, which was a couple days ago. But it was just pretty anticlimactic at Takimoto. Soldier wave 6 died to a pufferfish. Alright, well that's kind of the most fun, so let's just... Okay, well, there's alloy. Yes. Yes, please. Do I want this? I mean, no. It's not like I even have a plague or something. Okay, well, we will try to curse that, though. Hello, Sedemio. Alright, fine. Tyler, you're just a little guy. Yeah, we randomed into Taser and got hit a couple times. Basically, just not that much to speak of. But that's part of what I reiterated multiple times through the run. It's like we may have gotten past the hardest characters, but it's still very easy to make a mistake on anybody. I guess I got a speed I should collect. Sure. No. Sure. Yes. Tyler is in fact explicitly a little guy, and they are not even cursed, so we can't pretend they're a big guy. But both of these cursed. Sure. 22, 25, 29. Not actually as much more as you might expect, huh? But we take both of these so we can do more single target damage. We have enough money to take both of these, right? Yes, okay. Whee! Baby with a beard for 98 damage. Even nerfed. None of this matters. Sure, good enough. Go on. Okay. Did y'all know we were pretty strong? 700 materials in the spyglasses. We of course lead into them heavily, but 8,000 on the sausages. Our damage was too high for sausage to do damage, basically. Yeah, all the melee weapons with their 6,000 on. Oh, Blunderbuss, we didn't pick up materials. This was all the Obliterator show. 28,000 on the Obliterator. 16,500 on the double shotty, and then everything else did like 6. And that's just how fast the elites were killed. Yeah, bosses even. There we go. There's the Generalist notes. I'll add that note there. At least in theory, I'll probably set up like timestamped links to each run or whatever for people interested later. But we'll have that noted there to emphasize that was a silly run. Engineer. Screwdriver. Do we get a chance to try out Crit Engineer with a blue tier pile of books? We do have a Horde Wave, but we have an Elite on 11. Alright, settle for luck. Do a lot of landmines spawn closer to the middle too? I don't actually remember that on Engineer. Probably don't lock either of these. And that is an okay economy item. I'm fine with it. Though the low screwdriver range, even with the... that looks like the landmines are a little all over the place. Unless they, like, spawn randomly and then they spawn near landmines in the future or something. Maybe Aardvark, yeah. If there's not another item that you're not thinking of, which is possible too. But that's, you know, like 5% of your items offered, so probably better to just buy the book and pencil. There's my harvester. Alright, decision time. Like, it's better to take the wrench here and do mixed screwdrivers and wrenches. With the screwdriver rework, I kind of want to try pierce screwdrivers and see how that feels. So I guess I'm going to, but emphasizing that I think it's best to buy the wrench there and just build both screwdrivers and wrenches generally. Like, I want that, but that's expensive. I want to try to fill out my screwdrivers enough that I'm not buying that, I think. So it's different in balance mod Takimoto, but still probably not great, yes. Do we want 20 range if we're doing this? For level 3? Alright, acceptable. Settle for the speed or HP. Let's see if we can hit better. There's engineering. Roll again. And be sad. Okay. We'll just take this armor, but pay an extra 10 for it. Fair enough. How do I feel about Whistle the Gentle Alien? More okay, pretty decent economy. more Loot Goblin speed makes it more likely they run themselves into mines. The next level strats. I kind of need as much options to find pile of books as possible. Like, we made it blue tier now, so it's definitely findable. But we need to find it if we're going pure screwdriver here. That's part of the game here. So that we can go in on crit and our screwdriver stabby stabs can be doing good crit damage and all of that. Landmines might not kill the curse goblins. Like, turrets are more likely to. Go ahead and give me that speed, I think. With our short range, we definitely need some. Alright, well, I'm not going to turn down the turret, though. Nor am I turning down that. Oh, metal. When I probably want the crit and care less about the damage. Well, the damage is half good and we care less about it. I guess I'm skipping it for now, but I would still probably buy it later. And we're still skipping the ridge. Kind of hoping to have more screwdrivers by now, but we have found some other good stuff. Right, we did in fact get a little bit of curse. Little speculative, always good on my screwdrivers at least. Purple shoddy. Just rude, really. Whistle's back. Fine. Once because of that. For whatever reason, that program, like, I don't know, takes control of the mouse briefly, or just takes focus, and that screws with Brotato or something. I don't think I've ever noticed it cause any issue in any other game. The cash price is cheap. The effect is weak. It's actually kind of interesting. It's only going to apply to my little stabby stabs. Oh, probably not. I think that just takes too much HP away. We'll take a 9 speed. Take the propeller, take the glasses. Take the metal detector. Fine. Did the stream just do its little gray fuzz thing when it, like, mostly but not entirely loses the connection? Or did it do something else? Should stop running into enemies. Alright, there you go. That's just science. It takes 5 landmines to defeat a walrus. You learn a lot of real-world skills in this stream, too. Alright, take the luck, take the armor. Black flag. No. No. Alright, I'll still coffee. Definitely on the borderline if this is in time or not. Probably. Should probably be a little less cavalier about taking hits, since it's not like our healing is particularly good, or nor is our HP pool, but part of that is these things have quite short range, so it's a little hard to position to avoid it. That's probably okay with 12 speed. Hopefully it's okay with 10 speed, is what I meant to say. Huh. Yeah. think I'm gonna buy that directly. I could certainly be happy to get that cursed, but... Take out the egg. While dealing with the fish. Okay. Now, if I just moved like that during the soldier game, we'd be in a whole different situation. But that's the whole thing about a streak, keeping up the consistency for a very long time. $50 range. Yeah, probably. What's my breakdown look like right now? Direct weapon hits are still 60%. Alright. We have a cursed chainsaw. How do we feel about the rest of this? I'm probably not going to keep the sunglasses locked here. We don't have a pile of books yet. Metal. We will just buy the pencil. Is a structure, but doesn't care about engineering, which is breaking the rules. Yeah, I mean, if it curses, we want it. We, okay, I actually remember, it was a pretty long time ago at this point, but I think we have lost an engineer run because Chainsaw made it look like we can kill an elite. And then it doesn't quite get there, especially because its damage is based on its bonus is based on current health, not maximum health. And it just they were very close to death, but then we died instead. So something to be cautious of. Don't feel that just because we have a chainsaw that we now do need to kill the elites. Interesting stuff here. Like, I've got enough range, these are in a fine place. Probably just want more speed. 2 armor? Okay, great. A little bit more max HP. Man, even Curse, that doesn't look very good. Still, yeah, did not curse very well. If we didn't find that other armor or speed, I probably want this. I still maybe want this for the speed and the armor. The minus crit hurts my my game plan here, but maybe it's what we need right now. I think it's what we need right now. Shady Potion is a legal game action. Am I buying or banning this? I'll ban it. It's close though. Yeah, if it curses. Okay. Oh, but it is 1.7% of their current health, not just 1%. Oh no. I mean, I took the medal so that I don't have to fight. Let's see, are they gonna... They sort of are gonna make a point of fighting. Oh, Goblin Shark, no! Shouldn't have fought! Shouldn't have fought! I said exactly what would happen, and then it happened. And of course, emphasizing our other flaw of not taking wrenches. So that's the time to experiment, but experiment failed. Yeah, the cursed goblin shark was a problem, but if I'm keeping away from the elite more, which is difficult in phase 3, but if we're already away from it when it turns to phase 3, we have a little more control over that. Oh, I guess that goes here. Yeah, it's a lot easier to avoid if we're clearing a safe space somewhere away from the elite, or not accidentally picking up our needed healing fruit prematurely and stuff like that when we get pressed into it by the elite. Range build keeps everything else a lot more clear, though. Got a not explosive at that point, given how that went, but we've got a burn turret and a laser turret, probably. Something like that. And the other enemies die a lot more easily. So, I mean, no big surprises there. Just the things we said were bad is mostly what happened there. So it goes. So it goes. We can at least look at big numbers on the chainsaw. 7K at that point. About as much as all my other damage sources combined for that wave. No, we don't get to see the landmines for just that wave, I suppose. But their overall wasn't that good. The one basic turret we had was keeping up with this many landmines. Kind of upsetting. I should maybe just make landmines explosion size a little bit bigger still. They're so sad so much of the time. We learned a valuable lesson about the mistake of not learning valuable lessons from our mistakes. Indeed, indeed. The streak death was Soldier, anticlimactic, Soldier Taser, Wave 6 got snapped by a pufferfish. This one right now was engineered to kind of stress testing things a little bit and somewhat consciously not learning from our mistakes. I tried to go pure screwdriver, not bring wrenches into the mix to see if we could make that work with the balance mod changes. And we did not find our blue tier pile of books. And it was not good. But it is fun to call things, like, even if I don't listen to my own advice, I can still provide the advice for other people to maybe listen to. Or a future Twitch if we're in a more intense streak situation. But. Life is the game with the truest meta progression. No, that's the least meta progression, really. It's just life is a roguelike, just try to play off of that. I don't know. Anyway, what do I reckon? Yeah, that band of book and pencil angle is interesting, artwork. Hello, banana. Eh? Kind of feeling some big shrugs, kind of feeling hungry more than anything, actually. So, maybe we just call it there. A little sad, but still nice to have a second streak over 30. So at least 30 is a bit repeatable. Soldier taser. And yeah, I'll have to look at the soldier, like how much our damage was reduced by the soldier changes. Oh, there's actually some people streaming Brotato. Sure. There's like bots always streaming Brotato, and that's is weird. Like, are they currently? Oh, maybe not currently. But there's like just these constantly on streams of Brotato fairly regularly, and it's weird. Like, I guess because it's like enough of an automatable game they could do it as a bot or something, but it might just be VODs that are looping or something, I don't know, but there's just no one there with some title that just says like "Kiss," and then there's just Brotato been live for 34 hours or whatever. I've seen it like with at least half a dozen streams at this point. It's very weird. But yeah, sure, we'll send you over to somebody rolling some taters here. I know I've been following them for a long time, but I don't actually remember anything to give any more details. But they're streaming Brotato D5. They were on Cyborg and are currently someone with pruners. Thanks for watching. We'll catch you next time, everybody. Next time, probably more Galaxy Princess. Because that was good and we really didn't get that deep into it yet.